Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Is this camera? How about that? The camera is actually cameraing. Man. Can't win with it. Welcome back to the... Oh, don't run over that cable. This cable costs way too much. Welcome back to the DLC Legendary Trilogy. I realized I later today, so actually only gonna be able to get through one weapon today. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Hot, right? So I don't know, we may end up doing... I doubt it. Oh, let's turn this down a bit. Fucking hell. Please just fucking, I swear to Christ, just stay there. Alright, well, there's not much today. We're starting off with Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword today. Could do Porous secondly today, but doubt it. Let me get into Elden Ring. Do not launch the Convergence mod. Recording. Did I actually press enter on when I was launching live? Oh man, how is everyone doing? We all doing good? I'm like still waking up, even though I set my alarm for an hour ago. It takes me ages to wake up. Did the game actually launch? I don't think it did. Look at me. Oh, I look fucked, man. Also, I swear I saw a scratch on me. Looked like a cat scratch, but I don't think it was. Yeah. Where was from? Weird. Yeah, the game strap isn't launching. Why? I feel that's how I feel today. Why did it take like 6 launches for the game to actually open? Like I clicked the launcher like 6 times and it's like, yeah, I'm launching, and then it didn't launch. Been doing this a lot lately. I don't know why. Alright, so Meteoric Greg board. There you go. That's the name of the save. Damn, I just did that all fucking off brain. Live split. Nope. Cheat engine. Unofficial though. How you doing? Give myself the ancient weapons or greatsword. What are your requirements? They're pretty high, aren't they? Yeah. Jesus. Character data attributes. Arcane, which is interesting, and then strength. How much strength is that? Does anybody know how much strength 35 two-handed is? Quick calculator. 35 divided by 1.5. 24. 21? You're stupid. Strength. So that's an extra. Wow. 14. 23 levels. So we're starting at level 24, which is kind of interesting. Alright. This is going to be an interesting weapon because the Firstly, it has really good strength scaling, but also the arcane scaling scales both the physical and magic damage of the weapon, which means if we level up arcane as well as strength alongside each other equally, the damage of the weapon will increase basically equally. So heavy, yep, that's colossal swords. They're all pretty much this heavy. In fact, I think a couple of them are heavier than this. What? I died and still killed him. I better get my money, I swear. Cringe. That's halfway across the universe. I know, right? It's just a stone slab with a handle. I'm pretty sure it is. Or it's like the spearhead. Yeah, fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that was once part of the old god's arsenal. It's just a spearhead, which is crazy because it's fucking huge. Looks fucking sweet though. So yeah, this weapon's pretty interesting. I actually don't know what the skill damage is on this weapon. Like, I don't know if it's like purely like I think the first part of the skill is just the weapons split, so mostly physical but a bit of magic as well in there. But then the follow-up attack, so this is like weapon damage, but then this follow-up is like mainly magic damage. I'm pretty sure. I'm not too sure. I'm not like certain, but I'm pretty sure it is like that. Imagine this weapon had like an anti-dragon effect. I feel like I should be fighting dragons with this. Where'd my money go? Did I select the wrong fucking one? Oh my god. This is magic damage, yeah. Magic damage scaling off of arcane.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so I wonder what the talismans for this should be, because part of me is like, oh, maybe the what's it called, the magic scorpion trap would be useful for the skill, but mainly for the follow-up. I mean, obviously increases a bit of the weapons damage, but it really wouldn't be that much. Like in total, I think the magic scorpion trap will increase the weapons damage by about like 3% or something, like 2 or 3%. But then the skill seems like it might be mainly physical. Sorry, mainly magic, at least in the follow-up. So,
Have you they sir, but you I can play turning route to aid you. You need only to the foot.
Aid. I have aids. Sorry, chargeable? No. No, it is not chargeable. It's just two separate casts. And not integrate this grace. Man, I'm still so tired. I feel like y'all have been watching me and I'm just sitting here just like oh, I can feel my bones, man.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Give me the fucking mushies.
I was put and I ended up as
Multi-hit? No, definitely not multi-hit.
or
I was just thinking colossal weapon. Oh, fucking... Sir, move out of the way, please. I was just thinking, probably just Axe Talisman, honestly. That shit would probably do numbers. But then, you know, the thing is, the Axe Talisman obviously is only on the charge attacks. I'm gonna obviously be wearing the Axe Talisman early on until I get two-handed sword talisman, but Magic Scorpion Charm. It's okay. Here's the thing. I think I should maybe check Smithbox just to see the parameters. See if I can find the skill parameters. See if I can work out if it's actually what part, like how much magic damage the skill actually is. Because if it's a huge amount of magic damage, then oh yeah, of course I would grab the Magic Scorpion Charm. Because the thing with the Axe Talisman, right, is obviously it's only a boost to our charge attacks, whereas the Magic Scorpion Charm, even though it's far less of a boost, it's a boost to all of our attacks, and there's a chance it could be a massive boost to our skill. But I am not sure. I should probably... I'm going the wrong way. So give me the, where's the scripts? Progression. Maps. Okay, let me open up Smithbox and I'll see if I can find this weapon skill. Elden Ring stuff. Smithbox. See if we can work out, because if it is main magic, then I've fucking I'm definitely gonna go grab like Magic Scorpion Charm, Magic Holy Shroud and Cracked. Yeah, fucking nice one. Parameters, weapon, ancient. Meteoric or Greatsword. Is this it? Or is it behavior? Let's try this. No, that's just the basic. Okay, wait. We're going deeper. Okie dokie, we're not going deeper. Okay, let me go back to here. What? Okay. I don't know how to find the skill. It should be under bullets, shouldn't it? Behavior variation ID, and then this. And then... See, behavior doesn't have anything. And sword arts, go to here. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the damage is, but I don't know how to find it. My skills do not extend that far. It's probably a bullet. But there is, like, literally billions of bullets. There's thousands of them. I can tell you how many there is. Like, hundreds of thousands of bullets in this game. Let's just see. White light charge. Nope. Ancient. There's all of Senesax's bullets. Yeah, I don't know how to find it. Hmm. Maybe if Xe comes in, like, I mean, we could probably figure out mostly. We just cast the skill, just on a Bane save, cast the skill. How much damage does it do? Chuck on Magic Scorpion Charm. How much damage does it do? Compare the pair, and we could work out exactly how much it is. Let's try not to bore you too much. Let's just crack on with the run, shall we? See, the biggest thing I want to compare this to is obviously other Colossal Swords. And I guess the biggest other one that's kind of like similar with, you know, magic-based skill, magic damage would be the Moonrathil's sword. That's the closest thing I can think of to this one. So I wonder how that one compares, because I'm pretty sure that has like the same charge attack and same move sets, same damage split in terms of the damage types. I think that one does way more magic damage, but then less physical than this thing. Oh, it's also gonna be super expensive to upgrade, isn't it? Because it weighs so much. Fuck! It's gonna be like fucking 8 grand to upgrade in like the higher levels. I'm not gonna have that sort of money. Managed to kill this fella. That skill is already doing some decent damage. 1,000 damage for the entire skill cast. It's fast, and it lunges you, and it's just kind of cool looking. Ooh. It's so funny that the straight swords we were using yesterday have a skill that is so much slower than the skill that's on the Colossal Sword. Oh, man. Alright, maps. Am I gonna level Vigor this round? I was leveling Vigor yesterday. I level Vigor on these runs because of the DLC. Because we lock ourselves, I mean, once we're in the DLC, we lock ourselves at Blessing level 12 because that's just a soft cap. And another thing about Blessing level 12 is you can actually get to it without killing any enemies, like any bosses. In fact, you can get to Blessing level 14 without killing any bosses in the DLC. But yeah, we set it to 12 because that's where it like completely... anything beyond level 12 is like very, very minimal increase in damage. Like if you want to actually know how much it is, levels 11 and 12... give you 10% more damage each level for the blessings, and then levels 13 to 20 give you 2% each. So there's like no point going beyond that. I probably actually won't need as much vigor on this run because we have a skill that is faster cast and we can get it off in like the middle of a fight. Because the sort of the light and darkness, they're so slow that I was like, fuck, I gotta get to 40 vigor for Bale and Radahn because I'm not gonna be able to get the skills off without just getting smacked at least once. And I was right. There's like no openings in those bosses. In fact, I'm pretty sure like Gaius, and I guess the beginning of Mesmer Phase 2 was like the only bosses that actually had an opening. Like an actual punishable opening. Yeah, so I reckon we maybe do strength, like level up strength first. Get strength to a decently high level, and then do arcane after. Let's pierce a bit. I mean, that's true, yeah. But that's only if I trade, which I'm not going to. Only on certain attacks will I trade. And since it's standard pierce, you don't get the full damage boost of it. The best Euphoria. I don't even need to use the Euphoria to know it's going to be the best. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was gonna say, I'm probably medium low by just holding this weapon, aren't I? Yup. Yeah, it's probably something else. I'm not gonna be leveling up as much vigor, but I probably want to level up a bit of endurance on this weapon. Maybe at least 5 levels, because then Gorgeous Great Rune will push me beyond the amount that I need to get light rolling. Heavy motherfucker. Door pierce? Nope. That's not how that works. Big fuck of a blade, poorly disguised set of flint blades. Exactly. Exactly. I think strength here is probably going to be quite helpful on this at the beginning of this run, so we'll go snatch that up. You think I'm going to be running strength and axe talisman for a bit? Sorry, strength and charged here for a bit. Misleads you so much. The only place that I know that tells you that information is Vextra, which is why it's wrong. The weapon itself does standard pierce, right? Just means I'm fairly certain when it says standard pierce, it just means half the damage is standard, half the damage is pierce. Of the physical damage. Actually, no, of the whole damage. So of my current 252 AR, 126 of it is standard and 126 of it is pierce. So you would only get, on a counterattack, you would only get a 15% boost on that 126. But if it's a pure pierce weapon, obviously it would be the full 15%. Colossal sword reaction.
What are you playing at? This is no time to parade. I see it now.
Crash perk supremacy. Man, I love the crouch pokes on colossal swords. It's so fucking busted. That counts as aggro, so he does actually aggro onto you. I'm in combat now. I'm losing stamina. You'd swear that he would be programmed to be like, oh, he's just doing random shit, so he never actually aggroes on you unless you start attacking him. But nope, he actually did aggro. He knew I was there. He's a Noah. Ugh. I'm over, hello. Do I want to do a light of Mikula run? I mean, been done. I don't know why I wouldn't do it. I'd have no reason to do it. Plus, things like Elden Beast and Radagon exist, so it's like, it's a bit of a heave. And it's also, it does have like a 72 faith requirement, so you can't really just use it from the get-go.
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the True Order and
Kenneth Height. So we're probably actually going to be using the Golden Vow Ash of War on this run instead, unfortunately. So Flame Grant we strengthen Golden Vow Ash of War. So, because we obviously won't be leveling up Faith in this run. So that's unfortunate. Does suck a little bit, but I'm honestly fine with it. The damage on this is probably pretty high. Let's get a torrent. Most difficult challenge run I've done. Probably, I don't know, the guard parries guard counters only. That was a rough run. What else have I done? I don't know. That's always like the first one that comes to mind when it's like, oh, what's the hardest I've done? It's probably the parries and guard counters. Speaker run was awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what's like the rest of the runs that I've done. Because that one was like the first run. The parries and guard counters only run was like the first run where I was like, okay, I gotta like think outside the box and like do bosses differently to make some of them work. Like for Fire Giant, for example, you can't parry him, you can't guard counter him. So I had to parry my own attacks using like Care and Retaliation and Golden Retaliation. And that was like tough. That run was really long. It's like that was one of the first runs that I did. I was like, okay, this is massive. It was like a 20-hour run. About Bare Fist. Oh, Bare Fist was easy. Bare Fist was easy run. Bare Fist was super relaxing. It was just the fights were just long. That was it. There's a knight currently chasing after me with the malicious intent. I could hear him fucking up the ladder. something funny hearing it. Oh, bare fist run was easy. Well, it was because I mean, like, firstly, think about it. Obviously, the moveset of like the fists, right, is great. Pretty much like the best moveset in the entire game. And then I know most of the bosses, or I guess at least all the bosses that I had to fight, like pretty much back to front, inside out. I know them perfectly, so I was like, okay, just fight them. And I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be doing the DLC soon. Probably in the next, I'd say 2 or 3 weeks, we're gonna actually be starting the DLC, bare fist run, and I'm probably also gonna be fighting the bosses that have released in the Convergence mod, because I do my bare fist runs in the Convergence mod, but I'm probably gonna be doing the bosses that I haven't fought yet that released since then. So Kmar, Einar, Reese, Scion. Who else haven't I done? I think that's it. Because we did Matriarch, we did Scarter. We haven't done Madness Dude either. But yeah, I'm probably going to be doing that run fairly soon. I think in order of Convergence runs right now, it's going to be doing this run, finishing this video, getting that out within the next week. And then probably doing the Series 2 finale. And then I might do a vanilla run after that. And then I'll do the bare fist run. But yeah, I'm really excited to do bare fist in the DLC. I've got the build pretty much set up entirely. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but I'm gonna be using Stormcaller Sublimity, so the Stormcaller legendary buff for a buff that lasts forever. Just gives me 15% more damage and 25% more defenses, so we have we're much less likely to die, but we just do more damage. I'm going to be using Blessing of Protection alongside of that to give me an extra 15% more damage negation, so we're even less likely to die. And then I'm going to be using Bloodstar to give me 2 HP per second regen, but also an additional 5% damage. And all those last forever, so I don't have to recast them throughout the fight. And then there's a riposte build, a parry riposte build, which I'll be using against, I think Radahn is definitely one of them. Yep. I think that's it. I honestly think Radahn is the only one I'm going to be using the parry riposte build on, but the parry riposte build just uses a bunch of the, not Mystic stuff, what's it called? The Night Maiden stuff. And it just increases your crit damage to a lot. And it actually makes Radahn's fight not too long. Like, I think Radahn's fight is probably going to be about like an hour long, which is surprising considering how large his HP bar is. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the rest of all the bosses I'm fine doing normally. But Radahn will be a parry riposte run fight. See, technically, I could actually, like, min-max myself against Radahn. If I did the entire thing hitless, I could probably get the entire fight over and done with in about, like, 5 minutes. Because I messed around with it. Like, full min-max, like, RTSR and everything. And I was like, oh, how much damage do I do to Radahn if I just, like, activate every, like, physical buff, everything to increase my damage? And I hit 1,300 damage on a single riposte with my bare fists, which was kind of funny. Been fighting Reese all day. He's a lot of very punishable moves with his jabs. Yeah, I've managed to do his fight entirely. Like, without, like, just, like, speeding through it, but I've managed to do, like, his entire fight without, like, dodging.
If you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering plate.
You can jump and crouch a lot of his attacks. Or, like, just rotate around them. I guess upgrading the weapon time. I haven't been in the Dragon Barrier yet. I think I'm broke, aren't I? Pretty much. How much is like level 1 and 2 to upgrade this weapon? Like fucking the 60,000 runes probably. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my fucking god. Why? Why are you gonna be so expensive? Why you bully me? Get a 3? No, we'll get the 3 in Leonia. So we get the 4 and 5 in Caelid, 1 and 2 in Limgrave, and then we get the 3 in Leonia. And then we also get a 6 in Altus. So before we actually fight any bosses, or I guess any main bosses, we get to a +6. Actually, no, before we fight any bosses at all. Yeah, we do get to +6. Actually, how much damage does this... So, plus 74 scaling damage on strength, on physical. Plus 94. Okay, so for 10 extra strength, it's like, oh, it's not a huge amount more damage, like scaling damage, but it's alright. I guess for the level we're at, to go from 74 to 94 is actually a pretty big increase. It's like a 30% increase in damage. At least scaling damage. Why is my fire and lightning resistance so different now? Is there different types of storms? Why is it 10 and -10 sometimes, and then now it's -20? Is it like different types of rain? They can make your resistances change by like bigger or smaller amounts? Yeah, no water, but like sometimes when it rains, it only goes to like 10 fire resistance and -10 lightning. Bitch, how did you see me? I should probably grab the golden rune in here. It's probably not the worst idea. There's like a one that gives like 7,000 runes or something. Because this thing is fucking expensive as shit. The easiest challenge run I've done. I mean, some of the runs that I've done aren't challenge runs. They're just like, oh, let's just break, you know, like breaking Elden Ring with. Obviously, those ones are pretty easy. The enjoyment comes out of setting the weapon up. But Yeah, I think some of those runs are definitely the easiest ones because, you know, they're not really challenge runs. The Convergence runs as well. The Convergence class runs are all very easy. And then I guess, I mean, the defense run that we just did in Convergence was also extremely easy. Obviously, as most like tank runs are, because you don't really have to do much. There's a lot to think about in those runs though, because you have to set up the build properly. Be like, okay, let me activate the buffs at the right time, do my buffs in the right order, what buffs do I need to collect, stuff like that. Suddenly it's not raining. Why my defense is fucked? Oh, right. Grail's Roar. I was like, why the fuck am I just weak against everything? Like, minus 32 against lightning. Grail. Alright, that should be everything. Oh, actually, no, there's a Golden Vow. We need to get the Golden Vow, Ash of War quickly. And that should be everything for Limgrave and Caelid. And we go to Altus. I'll go to Leonia, collect the Somber 3. And then go to Altus to collect the Somber 6. Ritual Shield. Sorry, Ritual Sword. I think that's it. This motherfucker, can you... Just get it, right? Yeah. I was gonna... I was like, oh, fuck! Oh, black nails? Epic. They're blue, but the camera will not pick that up. Very dark blue. Almost look black. First of the farm boss of the DLC. I was like, come on, bro. I mean, you knew it was coming because obviously Freya and Arnspark, if you did their quest line, they just straight up tell you, oh yeah, they got Mog's body and Radahn's soul. What's Mikola doing? It's like, okay, we're fighting fucking Radahn, aren't we? So it was kind of like, I was disappointed when I first saw him, but then obviously on launch fighting him was like even worse because of how bad he was on launch. But yeah, that's probably my. You can probably go watch the video when I first fought him on the first playthrough video. But yeah, I was definitely just like, man, come on, bro. What if, now hear me out from stuff, what if it was a unique boss and not just a reused old boss? Pre-nerf, but that's like motherfuckers who say the pre-nerf. You can say you fought Prime Radahn now though. Pre-nerf, nobody gives a shit about if you fought pre-nerf or not. You can say you fought Prime Radahn though, because that's what Consort Radahn is. Next DLC we get a third him. Fucking hell, could you imagine? I'd cry. If they do another DLC, they better do it somehow relating to Death and Godwyn or Godslayer stuff. They were not going to do another DLC. If they're going to do anything, it'd just be a sequel, but it better be about either of those two things. I swear to God. 2 more dual greatswords. I wish we got more interesting paired weapons in the DLC. It seems like they catered towards the audience of like paired weapons that already existed in base game, like, and not paired weapons, but like power stance weapons that worked really well, aka curved swords. Like power stance curved swords work incredibly well, and there's like what 2 or 3 of them they added in the DLC. It's like, oh, we finally got paired weapons in the DLC, but they all are just weapons that everyone was already using paired anyways. Like, I wish we got something interesting like straight swords or something. Like, imagine the light, a sort of light and sort of darkness was actually a paired straight sword with maybe even a unique moveset. Like, that would have been fucking sweet. Yeah, we're doing Meteoric Greatsword. Just doing all of our prep. Should be about probably like another 15 minutes before we jump into Market. Be better. No, the twin blades got buffed, so they're way better now. Because their R1s and R2s were great already. Like, the damage of them is great, especially if you use successive attacks. It's one of the fastest, highest DPS weapons in the entire game if you use successive attack talismans. But the skill was lacking, and then they boost the skill's damage, and then boost Rolana's cameo, and it's like, okay, the weapon is like fucking great now. This is why I'm kind of pissed that I did the Remembrance video so early. After DLC's release. Like, obviously it's like, oh, I want to hop on the bandwagon of like making the list, but then also it's like changes are going to happen, such as that change. Like, Rolana's twin blades is, I would rate way higher now, way higher. Like, I'd probably put them in 3rd now on that list. Absolute Rex, yeah. We're definitely gonna be fucking cooking with this one. Yoink. Makes it busted, yeah. Because before the buff, like before Rolana's cameo buff and before the weapons skill buff, the fired part of the skill was like by far better than the magic part. But now with the buffs done, now the buffs are here, the fucking magic part of the weapon is so much better than the fire. It's not even fucking close. If you activate Rolana's cameo with like the magic buffs, it's fucked up. It does such a fucked amount of damage. That spread is, yeah. I mean, the sort of Night and Flame similar. And the nice thing about that is you, like with those weapons, it's like, okay, the stat spread might be bad, but then again, it's like, the spread only matters for individual weapons or individual parts of the skill. So it's like, okay, well, I'm going for like a magic build. I might as well just scale more into int. Don't focus on the fire.
Well, I presume. I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. My god, man. What the fuck is it so expensive? So each yeah. Speed things up a tiny bit. Faith scaling is weird? Not really. Fire scales of faith. The PvP balancing? You reckon? I don't think it is. Because those throwing attacks are like, that'd be terrible in PvP. Because you just dodge it. It's just like a spell projectile. In fact, it's easy to dodge in a spell projectile because it moves faster. And it's a charge attack, so when they throw it, it's not just like a throw, like a spell is. Like, it's like, oh, you cast spell, done. That's it. It's like a, oh, and then throw. Because it's part of the charge attack. But it needs to do so much more damage, man. I still can't believe they haven't buffed the throwing attacks. See, look, my defenses are only 10 and minus 10. It seems like there's two different types of weather that make your defenses go up and down. One of them makes you 20 and minus 20, and one of them makes you 10 minus 10. So weird. Roundabout, it's for the next truly the best video for the legendary weapons of the DLC. We're currently doing the ancient Meteoric or Greatsword. Throws mostly are. I think the throws entirely are. They're just awful. I don't know why they just made it just so abysmal. There has to be some reason that they thought, oh yeah, there's a reason this is terrible, but I can't think of it. See, part of me kind of wants to get Golden Vow, like the incantation Golden Vow, because Sword of Light and Darkness got to use Golden Vow incantation, and the Euphoria is obviously going to get to use Golden Vow because it's another faith weapon. This is the element that's not going to use it. Now, it's not a huge boost. I think the Ash of Aura is, I think, 11.5% or 12.5% damage boost, and the incantation's 15. But the thing about the incantation is... I didn't mean to come. The incantation lasts like twice as long. It lasts like 80 seconds. That's just useful for fights, just to be able to cast it once. So I'll grab it. I don't know if I'm going to use it. But, you know, technically we only need to put 10 levels into Faith to use it, right? God's Great Room to give us the other 5. I probably should, because on all my normal runs, I'd always use Golden Vow. And it's not the biggest loss because we do get to like level 140 on this run. Nearly level 150. I think we're better off going for a bit of faith investment than strength and arcane. I think that extra like 3.5% damage is probably going to be better and last longer in the fights. I wonder if there's like a Summer Stone down here. Probably isn't. Probably just a bunch of random shit. Like, what's this? Something random? Yep. Oh, Golden Rune 8. I'll actually take that. I do need some Golden Runes because this motherfucker is not cheap. How much is that worth? Okay. Timmy, hello. I guess the benefit that the Euphoria and what's it called? The Euphoria and the 2 Straight Swords have is that they get to use Hellish Brewery as well. So I think we shouldn't put this weapon at too big of a disadvantage because using Flame Grant Me Strength is already a disadvantage. Can you get off me? It's already bigger disadvantage because it only boosts the physical part of the weapon. Now the magic part is very small. Very, very small. It's only probably about 15% of the weapons or 20% of the weapon's overall damage, but it does mean that only 80% of the weapon is boosted by 20% instead of like 100% of the damage is boosted by 25%, which is what Hellish Brewery is. Done. There's people hacking. Turns out there's 2 NPCs, one with poison perfume. Yeah, it's Ansbach and Dolier. Those are the 2 NPCs you can fight for Radahn. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to use this. It's far. We haven't used it against anything yet. We're about to. We'll pull up the Word document just to make sure. This, which, yeah. Decent PvP, trust me. If you do not want to talk about PvP to me, trust me. I'll fucking rip you a new one. It's actually the worst part about the games. Can I hit both parts, please? Huh, not as damaged as I was expecting. Pretty good. But nothing crazy. I don't have any armor. What the fuck is this rock? I'm dead. Yep. I need fucking armor, man. No way it's spelled like that. Is Memory strength because uses less FP. Yeah. Well, I think the thing is, I want to use Golden Vow like the incantation because it obviously lasts longer, but it's useful for. It's useful to compare the other weapons because all three other weapons out of the 4 weapons, the 3 of them are faith based, so I'm going to be using Golden Vow on them. Can you stop frying my fucking brains out, please? Or hinder things can be worse. Oh, Sword of Light, easily. I mean, I already know the listing. If you guys want to know, even though I haven't done the runs, Euphoria is first, this weapon is second, Sword of Darkness is third, and the Sword of Light is last. If you want to know about the actual placement of the weapons. Can you stop frying my fucking brains, please? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Sir. Fucking sweet, eh? Okie dokie. Time for Margaret. Okay, I want to check something first. See if we can work this out. What did I name this save, by the way? Meteoric Greg board. But it didn't fit, so I just call it Meteoric Greg Ball. And I'm good with names for my characters. Let me check something, see if we can work out the damage of the weapon. Meteoric Greg Bob. Hello. Hello, Mario. So 1191, let's make sure that's consistent. Okay, apparently I went straight through his fucking legs. Okay, so 1191. Then... Oh, bruh, it's mainly physical? Oh, what the fuck? It went from 11... It gained 8 damage. It's only physical. Okie dokie. Doesn't that mean... Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not much more damage, but technically, yeah. Blue Dancer is technically better. Okay, it's like the smallest amount of magic damage. It's like actually such a minute amount. Okay. So... I guess we just leave the physic tiers as is. That is very surprising. I guess we don't need the magic. I mean, I'll take the extra runes, you know. I'm not opposed to some free runes, but Yeah, that's extremely surprising. Yeah, we can probably use Flame. Upgrade my Faith a bit. Oh, right. I forgot to just turn AI back on. It's like, why are they not aggroing? Did I break the game or something? Nope. Yeah, it's like super interesting that that is actually mainly physical. I was not expecting that. I was expecting the skill to be like pretty much entirely magic damage. But yeah. No, that's yeah. Yeah, we need 20 because I want to use the Golden Vow incantation. So grab Sheely McSquealy. I just remembered I actually do something on these runs, don't I? I nearly forgot that on these runs I actually don't level up my main level bar thing. Just to make the runs more enjoyable, but also just shows off the weapons a bit more. Well, I guess Flame Gaming Strength then would actually add a huge damage boost, wouldn't it? Okay, this thing's insane. That is fucking crazy. Foul omen shall brook thee no quarter. Did it boost strength? Yeah, we know we have it in. We have the strength and charge tier in right now.
It's titled The God You Breached. Well, but of course.
That weapon is a colossal sword. Uh-oh. Try that one again. Blood sucking. Yeah, the problem is I'm using ritual shield sword. So if we use blood sucking, ritual sword becomes useless. So if we use blood sucking, we're only getting a 10% boost instead of the full 20% boost because we'd be missing out one of our talismans. And we don't even have that many talismans to shuck on it right now. Like, theoretically, the talismans we have are these two, axe and two-handed. As we found out, the magic scorpion charm doesn't actually do anything. There's no other talismans we could shuck on to actually help this weapon. And it's not a charged skill, so we can't use the Godfrey icon. Two-handed only boosts normal attack. So two-handed talisman boosts R1s, R2s, running R1s, running R2s, jumping R1s, jumping R2s. That's it. So no skill attacks, no backstabs, no riposts, nothing like that. Just the basic attacks. Ariel, hello. How you going? Doing? Oh. You can like rotate around corners. Oh, that's kind of funny. Boost the poke. Yeah. Boost any. Think like you're playing Dark Souls 1 where there's no weapon skills. And then also not riposts. But that's it. So like think like you're just like attacking, or you're doing a charge attack. That's it. Any attack that uses those things, that's what boosts. Holy shit. I'm gonna need more FP, aren't I? Brother. The damage of the skill is incredible. I actually need more blue flasks.
And one day, we'll return together to our home.
No, I do it for my truly the best videos. That's what these runs are. I play with the weapon, research the weapon, understand how the weapon functions, so then I can rank it accordingly to the rest of the legendary weapons. Alright, I'm just gonna teleport up here. Because this isn't an actual run and I only grab clips for the actual video from the boss fights, there is going to be a lot of teleporting around, so prepare yourselves for just like not doing runs. It's like after I kill Morgott, I just teleport to Fire Giant. I don't do the run because it doesn't matter. It's not like it's not an actual run, if that makes sense. Activate that Great Rune. I think Radahn's next, right? Kill Margit Godric, activate Great Rune, kill Radahn. Yep. Best area if you use Castle Soul. Yeah, once you know how to go through it, like you just run through it, it's great. And then at least you get the fight fucking peak at the end. Like at least going through Nile isn't like, sorry, going through Castle Soul, at least you don't get to end at a shit boss like fucking near a limb. You go through like the shittest area in the entire game, and the first like fight you come up to is fucking Leader. Like it's just a full NPC fight, and then it's followed by Radahn. Radahn's not the worst, but it's not the best either. The Sword of Light and Darkness. There's only 4 legendaries in the DLC. boss run. I mean, for the most part, the point of these runs is so I play through the game with the weapon with general progression. General progression, it just means like, oh, like you see all the weapon comparison videos and it's just like half of them are just like, I think I'll just fight like a boss, but I'm like max leveled on like NG, or like I'm fighting the fucking sewers. I mean, I'm fighting the fucking omens in the sewers. It's like, that shows fucking nothing. You're showing me fucking literally nothing. And it's like all the comparisons on YouTube are like that. So I'm like, okay, fuck y'all. Y'all are just useless at fucking ranking. I'll play the entire game and I'll use the data of the game. Like, I actually go through the data and be like, okay, here's exactly everything about the weapons. So I can be like, okay, this is why this should be placed here. And then I also fight all the bosses with the weapons, upgrade it through like normal progression, do everything like that. So I can understand how the weapon functions throughout the game across all different bosses who have all different damage resistances and weaknesses to see where weapons shine, where the weapons fall apart, everything like that. And also, I file the bosses because it gives me footage to use in the video. Oh, I forgot to give myself another flask. Wow, you can't actually map out of here? I need to do... I need more blue flasks. I do not have enough. I need like probably like at least 2 more. That should be plenty for the rest of the run. Champions, welcome. Does he say it a second time? Oh, he does.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
I'm out of water. I am. Damn, bro, I'm thirsty. Before we begin. Right, that's on a cutscene you skip, is it? Aw. Oh my god. Oh. It hits so hard. I mean, it's expected for a weapon this big, but holy fuck. Oh my god. It's disgusting. Thing is fucking powerful. I was scared that this weapon, I would probably place the Sword of Darkness above this weapon, but I don't think I will. Sword of Darkness, the skill is too slow. It's good, don't be wrong. Sword of Darkness, fucking crazy. It pulled fucking nearly 10,000 damage against guys and like Mesmer. But this is funny, way funnier. Keep leveling up a bit of this. Just get our strength up. How much? So Arcane. Yeah, see, Arcane does give us a bit of damage. I think 40, so we're at 60 strength technically because we're two-handing. Let's level up a bit of Arcane. CJ, hello. CJ, question. In like Smithbox, how do you check the like damage type? Like what a thing deals? Because I was trying to work out what this weapon's skill does, and it seems like I thought it was gonna be like a lot of magic damage, but it's like fucking nothing. It does. Apparently, it deals like 0. I put on the magic scorpion charm against Radahn, and the damage of this skill went from 1191 to 1198. So, I thought it would have done lots of magic. Like, it's not even the magic split of the weapon. Like, the physical magic split, it's tiny, it seems. Coughing baby versus nitrogen bomb. Oh, wait, we've killed Radahn. We can get a 3rd talisman slot. We should probably go do that. Good and prepared champion with the subscribe button in hand. Are you trying to get people to sub? Yeah, come on. You know what? Yeah, come on, sub. Probably get better boost in magic scope. Yeah, which I think is why we should use the axe talisman and two-handed sword talisman for our talismans. Because it seems like magic scorpion charm is just like a waste of a talisman slot. Like R1 probably does a decent boost, but then I think axe talisman because we're doing lots of because charge attacks on this are fucking awesome. Where am I going? Over here. And then yeah, once we get to the DLC, which should be like 3 bosses time, 4 bosses time.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing
As much. You've got the answer. Makes you want to continue strength run into the DLC. I mean, you should. There's lots of good strength weapons in the DLC. Great ones, in fact. Yeah, well, that's what I'm using. I'm using the strength tier and the charge tier. That's what I've been using this whole time. I was going to switch to the magic tier, but it's like, fucking apparently not. How much poise? I believe it should do just over 40. In fact, let me pull up ER tools so we can see. Jesus Christ. Maintain on all attacks, including weapon skill attacks. In a court of magic at all times. Really? So then, how does the skill go from doing 1,191 damage, and then using Magic Scorpion Charm to increase it by 12.5%, does it then do only 8 more damage? Because even a quarter, 12.5%, that should be what? Still a 2% boost to damage, but we're only getting like a 0.08 or something, or a 0.8% boost. defenses. I mean, yeah, that could take an effect, but 0.8. The skill is very funny though. Could be the result is the reason you. Yeah, I'm just surprised. Like I can imagine, because what if it's a quarter? That means the magic shred and cracked would only give a what 5% damage boost. So it's still not even worth it. Like it's better off just having the strength tier in. And I guess I could eventually do blood sucking if I wanted, but then ritual sword is useless, and I don't know what to use for a 4th talisman after that. Damn recovery. Like, yeah, maybe we could. Okay, the Total Talisman. This was made me rage quit Elden Ring. None of them. Surprisingly enough, yeah, I don't think any bosses ever made me just like nah, fuck this, I'm done. Radahn was close. Radahn was awfully close, but use flat damage amounts, which would benefit from those damage type boosting. This typically use multipliers rather than flat amounts. Right. Yeah, okay. Because the visuals of it, I was like, oh, maybe the first part of the skill uses that damage split of the weapon, but then the big follow-up, that big white explosion is probably just like, oh, maybe that's just magic damage or something. But yeah, I guess, yeah, just uses weapon split. Whew. Let's get some 60k free runes. Oh, I probably don't want to use these runes just yet because the weapon's going to cost fucking 70,000 runes to level up. Got speed route down to 215. Damn. And that's all. That's base game remembrances, right?
Here and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Interesting. 215 is fucking fast. Celestial Blade route. So what, you start with the carrying class? Speed route? Oh, just speed running the Convergence mod. He's routing like speed runs in the Convergence. Start Necro. Oh, really? Token Talisman. Only if I do counter attacks though. It's normally not worth it for most weapons except for like spears and like thrusting swords, which you can use a shield with and like poke from behind the shield, because then pretty much every single one of your attacks would be a counter attack. Initial weapon such damage is fast. I was watching a bit of you last night. So is it like just like a full int build, I'm guessing? and like a bit of faith, or is it like a full int faith? Piss off. All in, right. So whatever faith you have at the beginning of the run is just what you have. Or wait, is Necro in faith? It is, isn't it? Yeah, so just whatever faith you have at the beginning, and that's all you use. That's all you get. No, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, he knows. Oh. Fucking hell, they're terrifying. 2:15:46 to be exact, right. So what, you reckon you can do sub 2? Do you think the routing could be better? Like you could probably get it down further? Or do you think like the routing is pretty much at its perfect and it's just about perfecting the current route? I mean, like surely every run you'd be like, okay, there's something to work on here, something to work on there. Wait, why did I pick up the second number 7? I'm autopilot, man. What is, yeah, that's true. There's probably like a million different routing options you could do. Let's check something. So what, how much levels do I get? 7. So that goes up to 708. So strength, we'll get strength to 60 and then we'll level up arcane after. I can hear the cat meowing very loudly from downstairs. Alrighty, CJ, see you later. Yeah, so the speed run is all remembrances. Like I guess all convergence remembrances. So there's, what is then? How many in base games? 20, 21 is there? 21? You stupid. I thought the cat was beneath me for a second. I heard something brush against my leg. I got a bit scared. Well, now I'm more scared now that I know the cat's. It's not the cat. What the fuck did I just feel? Bugs crawling under my skin. Why do these logs launch you off them all the time? Oh, you can dodge out of that so quickly. God, it is so incredibly strong, man. Morgoth's going to be interesting because of this like phase transition threshold. Like I wonder if we get a stagger off before phase transition. Also, I want to work out how much stance damage the skill does, because it seems like it does a lot. I'm kind of sad that we don't have a third talisman, but we only have 3 bosses to fight before we get the talisman. Well, that was interesting. Holy shit. No phase transition for you, boy. So it seems like it does 36 stance. So you had 44 after the entire skill cast.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then, and guide you. Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts.
Alright, because nobody wants to watch it, we will be teleporting straight to Fire Giant, because it's not part of the running. And obviously just to speed the run up in general. And just keep the bosses consistent. Yeah, our magic damage is tiny right now, plus 16 scaling. Once we start upgrading Arcane, it'll get a bit better, but our physical, 354 plus 343 is insane. Oh, I didn't hit the fucking... Oh. The fuck? Right in the fucking eye. Jesus Christ. At least we got a good eye shot in. What weapon gets the most damage out of a single button press? If I charged up Euphoria, I could. I know determination and stuff. Mariah's Executioner. There's lots of things you can get tons of damage out of a single button press. Why is Steam open? Alright, so we're not going to do Godskins just yet. We do DLC now, so we're going to teleport to Mogwin, but we'll just go through Farum first. Like, just get up to the Godskins. In fact, I'm going to go fill up my bottle. Alright. We actually pretty much have the entire damage of this weapon now, for the most part. We need a bit more strength. Obviously, two-handed talisman, but for the like our scale, in terms of scaling damage, like there's not much further to go. Arcane will get us a little bit more, but not a huge amount. What killed me the most? Probably Melania. Because the thing is, with Melania, it was my first playthrough. Whereas when I fought Consort Radahn, I had already, you know, I had like 2,000 hours in the game by the time the DLC came out. So I was well experienced of how to learn a boss's moveset properly. So considering Melania was like my first playthrough, had probably done a lot. And then like in any playthroughs after that would have been a lot as well. Hey, social kids. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Listen to something you study, so you're here now. Fair enough, honestly. So what order do we do the DLC bosses in? It's like Lion, Rolana, and like Geist or something, wasn't it? I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but it also kind of does. Probably should have kept track of it. Just so I kill the bosses all at a somewhat equal level across the board. All right, again. So we don't waste any time. It's gonna teleport down to Schlog. Keep things fucking pumping. Keep them pumping. Keep them smoothing. Get the Ancient Dragon Somber Stone, and then we can upgrade the weapon and beat the fuck out of Mog. You reckon we'll be able to one-cycle him? I still don't know how the Sword of Darkness did it, but we might be able to. Man. Phase break him, yeah. I'm planning to do that. That was like one of my things I wanted to try and do. Is stance break him at the beginning of phase 2. Man, the curse is so slow. Fuck. You see, Arcane still gives us tons of damage. Right. And look at that, my scaling damage is now higher than my actual base damage, which is sweet. So 339 damage and then two-handed I didn't get to 400. The 61 extra damage from two-handing at 60 strength, which is pretty impressive. Oh my god, I can't believe it actually managed to one-cycle him. Holy shit. Actually insane. I get shit tons of runes. How good is that? Yeah, it's a nice like 50 more damage. That's sweet. Alright, so as with all the runs, we set our blessing level to 12, because that is the soft cap. We don't have to collect all the fragments, and it just saves more time. Again, lots of saving time on these runs just to keep them efficient. Favorite and least favorite boss to fight in all Souls. Favorites Mesmer and Mog. Least favorite Jory. Jory has if you go to the list of everything that's bad, that could be bad with the boss, Jory pretty much ticks all the boxes, except for maybe like is an NPC. That's about it. But apart from that, Jory is like the actual like just like scum of the earth, scum of the lands between. It's like everything that is wrong with a fight in one fight, apart from being an NPC. Like fucking projectile spam, giant AoEs, like fucking multiple enemies, bunch of summons. Oops. Like, Jory's legitimately everything wrong with a fight in one fight. I'm actually gonna go grab the two-handed sword talisman before we do any of the bosses. Might be a good idea. First week, yeah, I know. The remembrance is in the files. See, I feel like if they committed to Jory being a remembrance boss, I reckon Jory could have been a really cool boss. Like if they thought like, okay, let's actually think this through like a remembrance boss and not just make it the slop that it currently is. They probably would have thought the moveset out a bit more. See, part of me kind of wishes that Jory was a remembrance boss just because the fight would probably be better. But I feel like they like halfway through they're like, maybe we shouldn't do a remembrance of this, and then just like I was like, okay, whatever development we've done so far, that's fine. And Geist would need... Well, no, I like Geist being a remembrance boss because, firstly, his lore, super unique boss. Got great lore linking to Radahn, and then also it gives you a reason to go there and collect the 5 Shadow Tree fragments behind him. And plus, he's an amazing fight anyway, so like, I'll probably end up fighting him on most runs anyways. Because the problem is, if Geist wasn't a remembrance, I'd feel like it'd have the same issues as Bale, right? Where it's like, if he wasn't a remembrance, people would be like, okay, why is he not a remembrance? This is like a completely unique boss with big lore, great rewards behind him, cool weapons, cool spells. Like, people would be like, okay, why is he not a remembrance? New boss theme? Yeah, so did I. I think I saw a thread in the Convergence Discord server for people were like asking the composers of all the Convergence soundtrack to give Geist a unique theme. So they might end up doing that, which I think would be really fucking cool. Does this like launch smaller enemies? Not quite. You drop. Huh. But yeah, they're very close to getting music working in game. So the thing is, right, with sounds specifically, trying to get sounds to mod sounds into the games it's as of right now it's impossible to get it to work inside the game. But they figured out, or someone figured out, well, why do the sounds have to work in game? What if you just had a separate program that could understand what's happening in the game to play certain sounds, mainly music, right? But they showed it off a little bit, and they got music working on the Scions boss fight. Like on the Sign of the Sealed God and the Convergence mod, because they had the music. Because they in like the game's data, it could be like, okay, the boss has been interacted with. The game knows when like there's certain things that tell you like, oh, when the boss fight is this much HP, when the boss fight phase transition, when the boss fight starts, when it ends, stuff like that. So then an external program can read that and be like, okay, play the music here, start the phase 2 music here. If the fight goes on for a long time, loop the song here. Like, it knows how to do, and then they figured out how to do that. And it's still in development, but it looks like within the next, I honestly wouldn't be surprised within the next month or two, we could have music in boss fights. In the Convergence mod, that is. But other sounds like weapon sounds and stuff, I'm not too sure. But it seems like music is possible. I love how our charge attacks were already ridiculously strong, and with this talisman, they're gonna become 15% stronger, and it's like, man, shit's gonna get fucked up. Because look, we're at 1900 AR. Flame Great Strength and Golden Vow is an extra, what, 30 on that? 35? Physics an extra, probably, I guess 15 for charge attacks. Maybe like an extra 5%, maybe less for, no, not even 5, it'd be like 2 or 3%. What boss are the main bosses of this lure, in my opinion? Lure... Wait, what do you mean by lure? I never actually checked. Can you... Oh, wait. Huh. Fucking wanker. Okay, so maybe just don't do the horse stuff. So it's good. Very, very good. One cycled Mog. Damage is incredible. But it seems like the like magic buffs aren't really that good. Like magic Scorpion Charm and the the magic Shrouded Crack tier is like that they gives like a tiny boost to the weapon. It seems like it's more worth just dedicating your talismans and physic to something else. Ugh. Does it frost with skill? No, it doesn't. The damage is fucking crazy good. No, none of the legendary weapons do any status effects. At least the DLC ones. I think base game has like Frost on the Moonlight Sword, and do any of them have bleed? Does Eclipse Hotel have bleed? I don't think it does. That's Deathblight, yeah. Does any of them have bleed? I'm trying to remember what the weapons are. I'm killing all the fucking Horned Warriors, bro. What the fuck? Okay, so it's not a legendary weapon. I'm talking about like the base game legendary weapons. Darkmoon Greatsword has Frost. Eclipse Hotel has Deathblight. Is it? I just can't think of any other else that could have like any status effect on them. Now this really just looks like just piss. The smell here would be fucking immaculate, wouldn't it? No blade. Yeah, okay, there isn't. How many is there? 4. Fucking hell, listen to it. Awful. Hold on, boss fight coming up. Why did that sound so bassy? Fuck. Yeah, and the explosion, just the explosion does more damage than a full charge attack. And then there's also the initial attack of the skill. That's crazy. But no. So the thing is, the Black Knife and Godslayer technically are legendary, but they're not part of the legendary weapons in base game. Like for the achievement, you need to collect the 9 legendary weapons, the ones shown off in the video. And the Black Knife and Godslayer aren't for some reason, but you pick them up and they are a legendary weapon. It's weird gray area. Are you fucking serious? Bloody hell, you're just pissing me off now. I need to keep the ER tool up. I don't actually know. Does the surely the charge text would do over 40 stance? Isn't the Greatswords is just shy of 40, so then the Colossal Swords are over 40, right? There's no way. There's no way these don't do over 40. For a 6,000? Was that 6,000 on a full charge attack? The fuck? Thing smacks. Big time. $937. Oh yeah, Arcane's like me way more damage now. They Arcane to 55 and then maybe even get my vigor up a little bit. Alright, we'll go to Rolana now. I have to watch the VOD back from yesterday. See what order I did the DLC boss in, because I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did Lion, Rolana, Gaius. I'm fairly certain it was that order. At least for the first three. Base game legendaries? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do the same as the Remembrance vid, whereas like I just did like a little list at the very end of the video, ranking all of them. Man. Fucking whore. She would fucking roll up to me and just fucking immediately just do projectiles. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, yeah. That's fucking sweet. Alright, let's see if I actually did Gaius. Yeah, we did Gaius next. Remember the boss? Yes, it will. It should be out in like a week. Because only 4 weapons is not too big of a video to make. My favorite weapon to use any of the Soulsborne games, Mariah's. Love Mariah's, I don't know why. It tickles my brain. Where's the Frenzy Katana and Deathblight Light Greatsword? Well, I mean, there's the Frenzy Katana. Oh, Great Katana. Oh, no, I said there's Frenzy Katana and Convergence now. We love more light greatswords, yeah. I honestly, I hope they keep the weapons we got in the DLC for future games. Like if they ever do like another, like a Souls game, like, you know, like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, and they have all the weapon classes and like hundreds of weapons, I hope they do keep the weapon classes. They probably, I imagine perfumes they probably can't do because perfumes are pretty specific to Elden Ring, but for the other 5 classes or whatever there is, they definitely could. From soft, yeah. I'm fucking roasting in here. the very least, it's not Xbox buying them. See, but the problem is, if Sony gets it, they're just gonna make everything just PlayStation exclusives. They probably won't, because financially it'd be a bad decision, but it's obviously the biggest fear if Sony does actually acquire FromSoft's parent company. See, if Xbox did it, I mean, who knows what the fuck Xbox would do, but if they managed to keep the company like just normal and did nothing with it, they just owned it, at least it would still be on PC and stuff. Because everything released on Xbox gets brought to PC immediately. I think the aircon's on. I'm fucking dying. I'm upset. Oh. Fuck. Better? The aircon is on. I'm just fucking dying. This is the thing that goes in the air conditioning that's like supposed to spread the air out. Yeah. Well, the air vent is directly above me, so take it off. Perfect air conditioning right on the desk. Great. So you guys might hear a bit of a blowing noise, like a wind noise, when I talk. It's like fucking 28 degrees in my room right now. I'm fucking dying. We've gotten to the point now with the temperature here in Australia, at least where I live, where it's like the aircon will pretty much stay on for like the next 3 months. It has become hot. And technically it's not even summer yet. But like another like week and a half till summer starts. Then they're gonna get worse. What could possibly still be aggroed on me? Damn, bro. How did he not die from that? Big monies. Until competent people are in charge. Yeah, I don't know what their business model is with the companies that they buy, and then buy everyone, and then the companies just disappear. Like, are they setting up like a monopoly or something? So only one company's in charge of everything, like one games company makes everything. Are they plotting? I'm the fry. That's better. Deplacius. Nice. Phil's doing something. We don't know what, but he's doing something. Oh, he's gonna give so much money. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's like an actual entire boss. It's more runes than what Godric gives with his remembrance. Holy fuck. Yeah. Well, didn't what was the company that they basically shut down? That made what was it called? It was really popular. And then fucking PUBG's developers acquired them. Like Crafton acquired them, and they brought the game back to life. What was it called? It was like up for like Game of the Year and stuff. I think it was for game. I was up for Game of the Year. Fuck, I can't remember. Was it 2022 Game Awards that it was nominated for stuff? No way, it's 2021, was it? That long ago. $2023 maybe? Hi-Fi Rush. They were making a sequel, and then Xbox acquired them, shut down the studio, and the sequel was canned. And then, Krafton, the developers of PUBG, acquired the entire company, hired the entire team so they could bring the game back to life. And then the sequel is still being made now, after Xbox shut the entire company down. And Krafton probably have fucking billions of dollars after PUBG's success. No! Oh, just kill me. I shouldn't have gotten hit anyways. Is that the gravity sigil on the boar's head? I wish we knew what the boar's name was. Honest to God. What is the pig's name? Great. And he's gonna charge me. Oh yeah. The way you can just launch yourself after an enemy is fucking great with this weapon. They move slightly far away. Does it work if you're not facing towards it? It does. I haven't even casted anything. Idiot. The Hi-Fi Rush, yeah. Which I think for people who actually enjoyed the game, thankfully, Krafton acquired them so they could just continue that. Actually make the sequel. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the business model is for Xbox right now. I really don't. I don't like those breathing sounds. I did dislike that a lot. Does this count as a gravity weapon? I don't know if it does, because the Meteoric Ore Blade does. The problem is I think this probably doesn't because... No, but it hits gravity. Just look, when you hit something, there's a little, like, purple effects. Or not. Jesus Christ, fellas. See it? This surely counts as a gravity weapon. So this would do shit tons of damage to a falling star beast, wouldn't it? Oh my god, the one in the distance has shot one up. Watch this. You ready? Watch it. Look at it. Look at it coming. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't actually check what... I should have just left this open. I do Gaius, then I ring the bell, and then I do Dragon Man, right? Yup. Off to the wagon man we go. Dragon D's nuts. Got him. They lost the lawsuit. They probably haven't. Because the thing is, with Microsoft and Xbox, like, with so much money, the lawyers you'd get would be insane. They got that fucking lawyer money. So that like, it would probably not. Alright, I think this is the first NPC of this run, so I guess we get to see how good this is for NPCs. I imagine it's actually probably pretty good. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if it basically stun locks them. Like, because especially Dragon Man with no armor, like I would imagine the first hit would go "Ugh" and stagger, and then the explosion launches him on his ass, and then you just keep doing that, and you can just stun lock them. And even if they dodge roll the first hit, the second hit is so fucking fast after that they probably can't spam roll fast enough. Big hole. How far does this launch you forward? Oh yeah, it definitely does. Oh my god, that is disgusting. Oh, it's disgusting. Shadow Militia Helm. I was thinking about it when I did the video. Like some people recommended some pretty cool armor sets, like darker armor sets that would fit well with the weapon. Let's just check something. 70. 9. See, technically Arcane does still give us really good benefits. I wonder if we try and get some light rolls happening. Probably won't be able to. How much do we weigh? 27.3. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be light rolling. But I wouldn't mind some more endurance. But yeah, so here's the thing. The reason Arcane scales better is because Arcane scales both the magic and physical damage of the weapon. So once you take into account an enemy's absorptions, like their resistances, it's probably not better. Yeah, so 29.9. $454 scaling. Yeah, see, look, plus 39 magic, and we're at 60 arcane. The magic damage is like nothing of the weapon. Kill the final boss. Oh, you're gonna be seeing that soon. Well, okay, kind of, not really. Maybe like an hour and a half away, but you get the idea. It's gonna be happening. Both the final bosses. All three of the final bosses? 4 of the final bosses? Is there technically 4 final bosses in Elden Ring? There's Radagon and Elvis, and then Radahn and Mikola. Bloodsucking has to be top 5 tiers. I think it depends on build, really. I mean, obviously that's most of the physic tiers, but for me, I think bloodsucking is like very dependent on the build. Like, for example, for this build, I don't think I would use bloodsucking because I'd have to remove this. That'd only be 10% more damage. And I don't really have any other talismans to shuck on that are actually useful to this weapon. What? Where? Hello. How are they so bad at grabbing you every time? Tower then, yeah. Pretty much Dark Souls 3 power within. Imagine it was like Dark Souls 1 power within, just like 40% extra damage or whatever it is. It'd be fucking funny as hell. Cheers, bruh. Okay, who did I do after Dragon Man? PK. Alright, again. Save time. Be jumping down to, we'll just be teleporting down to PK. What could possibly be after me? You wouldn't get kind of crazy though if this. That's. Probably touch the grace just in case we get fucking decked, which we probably will because we're only at 30 vigor. One full rotation. Okay. Damn, you phase transitioned already? Hello, Shinky. Yeah, some of Putressa's nice hitboxes are pretty bad. They got like AoEs and everything. Remember, if it ain't broke, add an AoE. I got on my... I don't remember what run it was. One of my recent runs, I got hit by him. It was the most insane shit ever. He, like, imagine... Yeah, like, imagine the Grace was where he landed. Like, he hit. I was standing, like, back here and still got hit by it. It was ridiculous. It was so bad. Okay. Who did I do after PK? Icky. About Deflecting T is really good. It's really, really good addition, and it's something when if they do more Souls games in the future, they should add that. Add some sort of physic-like element, like a wondrous physic, into the games, and add a bring the deflecting tier, or have deflecting just be obviously just a default like mechanic of the game. Hey man, how much did you miss? Couple DLC bosses, everything running up to DLC as well, I guess. Do you get to watch the fun part when the weapon is fully set up? They're great for spellcasting builds. Yeah, that's true. Having blood sucking and the magic tier combined together to increase the damage of like caster builds by like 40% is fucking rancid. I guess incants as well would also work for some of the incants like lightning and holy, I was trying to remember what most incants are. Yeah, bloodsucking's great in this game because of the amount of pure elemental things there are. Like, to be able to pair it with a elemental tier is ridiculous. And then yeah, for caster builds, you know, you could have casting speed, damage boosters, magic scorpion charm. You know, there's a lot of things on caster builds that you could have, like a lot of talismans you could use instead of the instead of like a ritual sword or something. Didn't want to use too much FP on that. I mean, we still have... Yeah, I gave myself 3 flasks, so I should be fine. Also, D, thank you for the follow. How that hit didn't not hit me, I do not know. At long last, the worst boss FromSoft have possibly ever made. Holy fucking shit. Oh, I need to figure out how to find the gravity tag. Because if this is a gravity weapon, which it does create little purple dust, she should be taking more damage. But the damage right now is like okay. Well, no, it's great, but it's not like she's taking more damage, sort of damage. Because yeah, it does create that purple effect. For sorceries? Yeah, no. For gravity sorceries, you could use Blue Dancer. I think for all the rock ones, you can. I hate you. How did that hit me? How did what hit me? Oh, she's so bad. Oh my god, she actually just makes me fucking seethe. She's such a bad boss, man. And there's fucking 97,000 runes just chilling there. Oh, aren't you just a slag? You fucking serious? Oh my god. Man, FromSoft cooks so hard when it comes to making the best bosses, but also the worst bosses to ever exist. You fucking serious? Just fucking die. Oh my god, you're such a bad boss. Randomizer run, you get the hippo instead of Margaret. How am I supposed to kill this thing? What weapons have you got? I mean, just like you region locked, you should be able to get like up to like a plus 25 weapon easily. Go kill Grail, get some vigor. Like, there's definitely options you've got. 76. See, it's technically high, but this is mainly physical, which is what we want. Jimmy Neutron boss? What the fuck? What does that mean? Alright, looks like it's time to trim hedges. Yeah, just don't do region lock. Go explore a bit. Fight some earlier bosses, so you you should very easily be able to kill, be able to get to like a pretty high level. Just go kill Grail. If you have any status effect weapon like a bleed or a frost weapon, go kill Grail in Dragon Barrow. Monsters and bound. Because they're 30%, yeah. But I'm wondering if this is a gravity weapon, because it creates a little purple effect. I'm like, oh, if this creates a purple effect, does that mean it's a gravity weapon? What's going on? Delicate bot, yes. Gaius is very much dead. Yeah, we're actually on pretty good pace, aren't we? 3 hours in. A lot of the DLC is done. Power of Dance nerfs. They're better. It's a lot more bearable, but I personally still don't enjoy the boss, but he's a lot better. Double slash is easier to dodge now. It's still pretty tight dodging, but like, it's tight dodging in where like you have to just dodge, like spam dodge to dodge the first 2 hits. Like if you do anything but that, you will get hit. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. It's an arrowhead, right? But then the thing is, why does it have the purple effect when you whack things? Like every other gravity weapon in the entire game has, where you whack something and it's a purple effect. It's a gravity weapon, but this one has that as well. It's weird. Rock sparks? Yeah, little purple sparks. It's weird. Man, this boss fucking sucks. fucking joking me, aren't you? Easy. All right, and I think was Mesmer next after this. Oh no, Midra, Jory Midra, and also get rid of fucking face. Also, it's good. It's a good incantation. It's very broken. It takes a very long time to cast though, so I think they balanced it very well. It's extremely powerful, but it takes a very long time to cast.
But for the impaled revenge, how could I revenge Celestial?
I am Leda, but you two, then you must have a while I might try.
Dash have iframes? No, unfortunately not. It'd be fucking sick, but I think it might make it a bit fucking powerful.
I'm one with the enchant on the other hand. Perhaps you can allow me some. It took me, I believe it was. If he were but vengeance, and one day, kindly me, even if it is lineage. I believe he never played. He must have reckoned a stench. I will have his revenge. The Black Key.
Good Elden Stars just the spell's other name. Hey, if you set Elden Stars up correctly, you can get it. I got it to do 60,000 damage. Must be the only person in the world that's got Elden Stars to hit 60,000 damage. See, it's got the purple sparks. Which makes me think this is a gravity weapon. And it did hit like 8,000 damage on a charge attack against Meta. But this also did 6,000 damage against the Lion. So... what is this weapon?
I will dispose of them. Before your spurs for revenge beckons. I can no longer trust your word.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Oh, mother, wife, and child.
Kindly Mikula never
Bad against not undead enemies? It's bad. Guess what? Land of Shadow's bad against not undead enemies. You have a holy incantation. You're not going to use it against Elden Beasts, right? Use it where it's cut, where it works, and then then it fucking works. All right, we're teleporting down here because I ain't running down there. Oh fuck! Wow. Got a time frame? Yes. It probably would, but the casting speed is also a lot longer. Like Land of Shadows casting speed. They're both pretty bad, like their casting speeds. They're both really fucking slow. I don't know why you can jump over that. Do you reckon it knocks Jory over? No, it wouldn't. Would it? No, because Jory can't be knocked over unless staggered. Alright, I'm dead. Well, good attempt. I can't backstab him. Why can't I move? Man, fuck that boss. That is what we call the good kind of bullying. Jory's like, oh yeah, no. All bullying occurring against Jory is good bullying.
Depths of your foolishness!
Jesus Christ. It fucking launched. Man, this shit's just fucking epic. And now surely it's Meta. Yep. First are better. Oh yeah. Even for a holy weapon, it's still better. Like, the thing is with Euphoria, on holy weak enemies is fucked. Like, on holy resistant enemies, it's still fucked. And the fact that the more you use it, the more buffed it gets. Like, even though it's a buff of holy damage, it's still fucking crazy good. Intending if the size is normal Meteoric. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, okay. The counter argument to that, North, ons. That little rat bag is threatening. It's like one of the most intimidating bosses in the mod, easily. If that dude had golden eyes, he'd actually give more runes than most bosses in the game. How did that hit me? How did that first hit me? What the fuck?
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
What in the fucking hitbox? Did I spend my Meteor runes? Do I have? Is there like fucking like 400, 500,000 runes inside this boss arena? Oh dear. Oh, too late. There is a threat to this fight because 500,000 runes is on the line. Yeah, I'm gonna grab them and just get out and spend them. It wasn't until after I'm like, I don't remember leveling up. Like after the first death, I was like, did I level up? I don't think I did. Nope. Damn, bro.
America. A curse upon
That was a fucking awesome fight. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That felt sweet. Did that look sweet? Was that a cool looking fight? It felt cool. It felt really smooth. Yeah, who's next up next on the roster? Ah, Lizard. Damn, we're at 1,000 base damage now. That's crazy. Hello, buddy. Ugh. Uh-oh. Little boop in the snoot. That was fucking awesome as well. I love this weapon. It's so fucking cool. Favorite part? I think just diversity. There's the thing I don't like too much about the Souls games. It's the reason why I like Dark Souls 2 so much. Is think about this. Dark Souls 3. You start a brand new run. What do you have to do? Go fight fucking... what's his name? Gundyr, right? After that, what are your choices? You either fight Dancer or you fight Fat. I don't remember his name. Right? You have very limited choices in Dark Souls 3. Super limited, right? And once you fight Fat, what are your choices then? There's like 2-3 more bosses. Whereas Dark Souls 2, you start and you save. The second you start and you save, you have a choice to fight 14 different bosses and like 6 different areas to travel to. Elden Ring, it's like 150 with the DLC, right? You can only kill 2 bosses in Elden Ring, and then you have access to the DLC. It's like another like 30 bosses that you don't have to kill another boss for, right? You have so much like variety in Elden Ring to just do stuff. Like one of the biggest things I like about this compared to other ones. But then I think just in general as well, for like just variety. Just weapons. There's so many weapons, so many spells. There's so much other choices you have in Elden Ring that you just don't have in the other Souls games, just because the game is so large. Jumping, yeah, jumping and crouching as well as massive things in Elden Ring. That's awesome. Stealth mechanic, yeah. Stealth as well, proper functioning stealth. All right, up next is Ramina. You're currently watching In the Woods. What are you doing? That my favorite boss in DS2 is probably Fume Knight. Fume Knight or Gang Squad. What's it called? In Frosty DLC. Going hunting in the morning? So are you camping right now, or you actually at a... You're actually staying somewhere? Cringe. Man, fuck this. Hanging in the hammock. Listen. So fucking cold. You ate a cold MRE. Why would you... Bruh. Wind is kill. Oh, wind chill is lovely, isn't it? So it's like kind of cold, but then wind chill is like... Yeah, it feels like it's minus fucking like 90 degrees. I think I'll freeze to death. Throwing in his hitbox. The hits or it doesn't. Yeah, it's fucking it's like 33 degrees Celsius where I am. So it's hot as fuck outside. Luckily aircon's on, so I'm chilling, but it's not pretty outside. I'll say that much. I can look outside and based of like just like the color of like the sun, like the light, I can be like, it's hot. It's the weirdest thing. Do the attacks just not exist? And the VODS kill. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, high altitude instead of be just dry, it's just filth. Yeah, dry heat is just terrible. And dry cold as well is just terrible as fucking is awful. Also, why do I have 500,000 runes? Did I just not spend these? Yeah, once it hits somewhere, it's definitely going to start hitting over 40 degrees, which is not nice. Like fall time. Yeah, see, I like it winter here because where I am, it doesn't get below freezing. It gets cold in winter, but it doesn't get below freezing. So I don't know what this in Fahrenheit, but it doesn't really drop below 0 degrees Celsius here. I think it's dropped below 0 in this area like once in my life. love this, the constant true combos on every boss that exists in this game. Also, how did she not stagger? I need AR tool to see. Oh, she should have staggered, but she just didn't for some reason. Here on spiders, they exist. Oh, the funniest fucking thing happened when I was away on my cruise. So, one of the stops was in Hobart, down in Tasmania. And while we're there, we went to like a lavender farm. And just walking around the lavender farm, you know how sometimes when you go places like you probably see it most of like zoos and stuff and maybe national parks, but like on walking trails and stuff, you just see like a sign, like a little like a placard or something, and it just tells you some information, like it's like, oh, these are the trees in this area, here's what animals you find, maybe keep a lookout for them, like stuff like that. So at this place there was one of those, and it was just regarding the snakes that you find in Tasmania. And it's like, oh yeah. And I said to myself, it'd be so, is there going to be a live demonstration? And I looked up and there was just a tiger snake staring straight at me, like just behind the sign. I was like, oh, that's sweet. And then she slithered away, but it's kind of funny. The fact that I thought to myself, a live demonstration, and there was just one staring at me the whole time. I have a photo of him, actually. Big damage. Not bad damage. Such a sweet weapon. Nope rope. The funny name. I think I've heard them be called that once, but probably just online. Favorite animal? Barn owl. Or just a cat. No specific cat, just a cat. Use it to close distance. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I used it on when I was fighting an Earthtree Avatar. I didn't use it to close distance, but I used it to like teleport around him, so I didn't have to dodge an attack, and they could still punish him. I honestly kind of wish, we saw it in Ramina's fight just there, but I wish the explosion AoE was honestly like 10-15% larger in its diameter. If only we could cast outs as fast as that. Yes, I love this area too. The whole family were called the Nope Ropes. Yep, there it is, 1987. It's the same every time. I'm dead. For my next trick, I'll use the power of cosmic tunneling. Ashmi, thank you for the follow. 87, but yeah, it's the bite of 87. That's why there's 1987 damage. Oh. Is that the bite of 87? What just happened? Cosmic tunneling. That's what happened. Cosmic tunneling is fuck going through this place. This shit sucks. Oh, we don't get to use Golden Vow. Fuck. Well, at least we have faith to use Flame. And that's the bigger of the buffs, but it only lasts like half as long. Don't you dare.
Needle Knight Ladder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this. Speaking to you as a compatriot.
Bro, you travel so far. I don't think he will heal.
Make the world.
Like perfect amount of FP and everything. Doing Dahlia and Arnspark's questline to summon them. I've done it. I'm gonna do it when I do my bare fist run, because obviously bare fists against NPCs is just gonna. So I'm just gonna have a bunch of healing spells, and I'm gonna summon those dudes in the in leader's fight when I do my bare fist run. So I'm not fighting them, obviously, but. I've done it once before when I did the... Well, I don't remember what I was doing. It was one of the challenge runs. I think it was one of the earlier DLC runs where I like barely knew the DLC. It might have been like the level 1 run or something. I can't remember though. Dash attack buff? That's not... No. It only buffs when you like do this and then you start running, or you do this. You know, the crouch poke's kind of goated though, but I don't want to go back, man. Played Witch 3. I have not. It's in my library. I have it, but I haven't played it. Do I have it? It might be on. Yeah, no, The Witcher 3, it's there. I do have it. I must have gotten it for dirt cheap. What? How'd that kill me? The highest rated content, yeah. And then when Shadow of the Erdtree came out, like one of the biggest things they posted was just like when the Witcher. I saw it on Twitter. They posted like congrats to FromSoft for making a higher rated DLC than Blood and Wine. Console has cheat engine. I want to get more daggers. Fuck. Oh, I did not mean to be this close. Whoa. Hit of the century right there. Why did you not like fucking vanish? Your fucking planet needs you or something. I lost 300,000. I need my money back, Chief. Where's fucking Carlo?
Wait, well, you're back.
Divine Beast front staircase. My favorite boss. Kenneth High in the dress though. You might be onto something with that, Tyler. No meteor for you, big boy. Yeah, the charge attacks on this thing is fucking epic. Epic victory cringe, not gonna lie. Alright, that's DLC polished off. Time to move on back to base game and clean it up. Finish off the last few things. Damn. We nearly get 80/80 for strength and arcane. That's incredible. I hope I don't somehow hit the other one. Damn, bro. Uh-oh. That is just nasty. Renala over Rolana just because feet. I mean, not exactly wrong. Oh, just jumped straight over that. It's fun star points, yeah. I think Fire Knights with like flame infusement on like Flame Spear or something would probably be better, but this is pretty fucking. Let's see if we can do it this time. Time for a bit more cosmic tunneling. I just shouldn't bother trying to do that, I swear. I've been trying to do it for 2 years and I've gotten it like 4 times. But where feet preposterous? That's an insane word. Preposterous.
Destined death. I
Oh my god, that's disgusting. What the fuck? Holy shit. That was fucking awesome. Bro, why did the explosion do like fucking so much damage in phase 2? What's up with that? Let's talk about that. What the fuck? That was insane. Why did that do so much damage? Did it do the same damage as phase 1? I don't think it did. The entire thing in phase 1 did bank 744 2468. Yeah, no, it did. The follow-up explosion did fucking like 500 more damage. I don't know why. Here's the real run. Stop a Gideon. No, this is NPC repellent the weapon. He's not standing a fucking chance against this thing. I'm gonna backstab him, then cast a skill, and he's gonna explode. They're gonna pulverize his bones, turn it to dust. Another ice, thank you for the follow. Epic song playing. Counterattack. Ah, no, because the damage was so much higher. Counterattack is 15% more, or it's like 30% more if you have the talisman. But it was like fucking like 40% more or something. I don't know what it was. It might have been a counterattack. Because yeah, 2933. So here's the issue. Right? Well, just watch. First hit is 744. Then total is 2468. Right? Then watch. 744. Then 2933. It was way bigger. Way bigger hit. Oh, fuck, it just got cold.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend you. None I guess high hopes for us. To struggle. On to eternity. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot.
I mean, this is the third one. I got the Euphoria after this, but I probably won't be doing that today because I got something on tonight at 6, which is 4 hours away. Technically, I could do it, but I still need to like get a pressy and stuff, so I don't want to be late. Because you know this runs at 4 hours long, right? Technically, if I had started an hour or two earlier, I would have done it. But yeah, I woke up when I set an alarm for this stream, and I was just tired as fuck. I'm running on like 6 or 5 hours of sleep. The phase 2. I don't. Maybe? Do you reckon? have a really dumb idea, but I gotta try it for the memes. What? Holy fuck. No. We don't do enough damage. Or we do too much damage. We definitely could have done that better. Is Lothric and Laurent? It's Alex Rowe. It's like the whole album. This is all of his Dark Souls and Bloodborne stuff. And he's doing an album for like an OST for a game right now, but he said once he's done it, he's gonna be working on the Elden Ring one now that the DLC's out. So I'm excited for that. Bro, we're gonna be able to get to Radagon and immediately just be like, boom, at the beginning of the fight. Immediately just blast him. Actually, I might give myself one more med. Two more meds. My AR is at 1571. That's crazy. It is so good. Bro, you can get to him so early. What the fuck? Oh, why did that take so long? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. This thing is evil. Man, lunging towards Radagon at the beginning of the fight was fucking sweet. Sub 3 hours? You mean sub 4 hours? Okay. This is a peculiar weapon. I kind of just love it. There's a lot to talk about with it. I think there's like things to talk about it. There's like, oh, but there's not really. Let me pull up the Word doc. DLC legendary, truly the best. So, how did I start these ones? It's just like, yeah. I should say 70, 75. In fact, what's its scaling exactly at? How high does its strength actually scale? Yeah, it's quite strong. Oh yeah, look at the dex scaling. Holy fuck, it's so low. Holy shit. 26, 50. Okay, so the arcane is quite a bit lower. Okay, strong strength scaling. Physical damage. Damage. And then... I'd say that what's it called? The Zweihander? Is that it for the weapon? How does it compare to other... It's in terms of their weight. I'd say on the heavier side. Fuck. What else? Does anybody have any other notes about just the melee part? Like just the basic part of the weapon? Oh, pierce damage. I actually know what the stance damage is. This is probably gonna... Oh yeah, I guess rolling out of the skill. So you can't roll too fast out of the follow-up, but the first part you can roll very quickly out of. Sir? Can I set his HP to like just like 20,000 or something? So 29, so yeah, it's 36 stance. Is that 12 on the first hit? 12 on the first hit, 24 on the second. I'd say recovery on first part. Think about a slower. I'd do double brackets, Radagon. What else? Is that it? I'd do this just FP. It's not has to be efficient. Or maybe it is. Okay. That doesn't look right. FP on first part is very efficient. I'd say second, more expensive, but payoff is huge. Knocks humanoid enemies over. Basically stun, lock NPCs. The stance, what on the charge tax? I think it's just normal greatswords. I mean, I think that's about it with this weapon. I'm actually kind of curious. Just what Melania is like. Smoky Rules, thank you for the follow. Aussie Goblin, hello. How you doing? There should be able to knock Melania over easily. Oh right, her AI is disabled. It seems like maybe Melania can't quite fully just like keep doing it over and over again. Obviously the threat of waterfowl you just saw fucked us. I was totally expecting the skill to kill her actually, just then. At least phase transitioner. So yeah, the damage, it's definitely, it's just great. I really like this weapon. I wasn't a big fan of it in my first playthrough. I think it's maybe just because most of the bosses that I was fighting for DLC was like, I had no idea what was going on. And I'm not the biggest fan of using big weapons, like slower weapons on first playthrough. Slower weapons is normally like, I know the boss now. Well, I'm going to leave it there for now because I have stuff. I was going to do Euphoria today, but we're not doing it today, unfortunately. That's for tomorrow. Kind of pisses me off because I was hoping to get this video, like, start editing and do script and everything tomorrow, but... I mean, I technically could still do the script tomorrow, but... icky. I'm off for now. I hope you all enjoyed today. You all enjoyed seeing this weapon shine and come in second place. Well, first place for now, but I'm pretty sure Euphoria is gonna take the cake for me. It's such a cool fucking weapon. Such a cool concept for a weapon. So, yeah. I'm off for now. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully the same time. There's a chance I won't be. I'm not going to schedule a stream because there's a chance I could just be super hungover and I need like fucking 5 hours of recovery. So we'll see how it goes. But one weapon to go. Video will be out by Friday, next Friday. I can promise that because I have to. I have a thing that I have to have. It has to be out by Friday. But yeah, I'm off for now. I will see you all later. I hope you all enjoyed the stream and have a wonderful day. Peace.